best with.
The Silent Hunters are ready. I will spread the greater good.
Wings of fire! Wings of fire!
We will serve you, whatever you desire. Just as the power of the Dark Gods. We captured it for chaos. We can serve you. We are eager to please.
Eliminating targets.
Get us to the fight.
Prosper as town. Send us toward the enemy. Another victory for the greater good. The target is ours.
Your flag is up. Now what?
All weapons online.
Victory countdown has begun.
Your flag is up. Now what? masters sent us to serve.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Fire team deploying.
A good fight. Chop them up.
The lone hunters are here.
Five minutes until take and hold victory.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Meeting resistance. We are taking fire.
4 minutes until take and hold victory. Three minutes until take and hold victory.
Eat plasma fire! Eat plasma fire!
We are under attack.
Now what?
Two minutes until take and hold victory.
Gretchen is ready.
It now belongs to the Orks! Oh, here, boss. Job's a good un, boss. It now belongs to the Orks. It now belongs to the Orks. Spiky boys are coming. Here to fix your cabin. We're under attack! They're shooting us! They're shooting us! Job's a good un, boss! It now belongs to the Orks! The boss? Who is getting shot up? Job's a good un, boss. Get out, you freeloaders! We're under attack! Oh, here, boss. The boss? Who is getting shot up?
I don't want to die.
It now
Victory
belongs to
countdown
the
has begun.
Orks! It now belongs to the Orks!
6 minutes until take and hold victory. Five minutes until take and hold victory.
Job's a good un, boss.
Four. Hold victory.
Anything for the great powers.
What's it? What's it?
Oh, hey, boss. Oh, hey, boss.
Yes,
desire. We captured it for chaos.
For the dark gods!
We captured it for chaos.
We see you're under attack! The boss? Who is getting chaos bombs? It now belongs to the Orks! What do you want? Here to fix your cabin. Boss! We gotta go!
Hello guys, no, I am not muted. I am watching and eating.
We're back for another go! You will be killed by traitors' hands!
I mean, yes, I am muted, but it's intentional, not by accident.
I'm working on something.
I am an advanced streaming AI. I don't need rest for my voice. Spot.
They shooting us! Green is best. Yeah. What is it? They shooting us! We're all gonna die! Don't bother me. I'm working on something. What is it? Stomp on flag! You need something fixed? The boss? Who is getting shot? Don't bother me. I'm working on something. If we like it, we can fight again another day. Oh, here, boss. They shooting us. Meeting resistance. You will be killed by traitors' hands.
He's assured.
The boss? Who is getting shot? Sod off! Job's a good un, boss! We are taking fire! The boss? Who is getting shot? We are under attack!
Rhino transport reporting.
So by the time Chaos had his tier 2 armor and getting the machine pit, Ork was tier 1.5, only getting tier 1 armor for the boys. He was very far behind. Hello again, guys. Thanks for coming to the stream. Thank you for watching. Feel free to have a chat in there. Someone in chat asking if a patch was made, what would we balance first? Good question. I guess you start with Eldar's Bonesinger. It's the most broken thing in the game.
Oh, hey, boss.
What's it? What's it? What's it?
What do you want?
Next 1v1 on Fallen City, Destar versus Gordian Vorenthul. Blast teaches him how to play Dark Eldar, he says. Good question, James. Is the Living Saint an option?
Job's a good un, boss. We're under attack! They shooting us! They shooting us! Yeah! What do you want? Is this where the fight is? Is this where the fight is?
It's not about the Wraith Tomb and not about the cooldown. Bonesinger is too cheap for what he can do. You don't even need to go that deep into nerfing abilities or cooldowns. You could do a simple thing like increasing Bonesinger's cost and reducing her jump by at least 50%, and you fix a lot of balance issues in the game. You don't have to really complicate things. Unfortunately, the modders nowadays, when starting to balance factions, they approach it from adding new abilities into the game, adding new units into the game, making hundreds of changes to every faction, and thus the balance becomes a lot worse than it was. Really a terrible approach. So a vanilla version of the game is still the most balanced to date.
We're under attack!
No, Karen Dips, I never played Dawn of War Pro mod. I think I saw some video on YouTube, but I didn't really like it. It's like vanilla Dawn of War a bit. GG gets called here. A work takes 1 point from Dark Eldar's side. Thankfully we have some 1v1s up with observers. I need to rest a bit after eating. I'm very slow. None of the mods have players, Dantist. There's no balance mod out there that is like popular, you know? No such thing in Soulstorm. Players were always forced into the mods only because the mod creators were like doing tournaments on those. Otherwise, nobody plays them. And nobody will play them. It's not worth bothering. I mean, unless it's something like Unification mod or Ultimate Apocalypse, your balance mod won't be played by more than 2-3 players. So I guess don't bother. You either balance it through Steam with official patches or don't bother. It's a waste of time in my opinion. I wish I was wrong, but unfortunately many attempts at balancing the game were made and all of them failed. What makes you think a new balance mod will work for you? Okay, what's this thing here? Why he doesn't order anything in the monolith? He probably got disconnected from the game. I don't know what to say. Okay, he's probably away from keyboard. Rehost on Titan's Fall. Superman versus Gordian. No Hellions obviously, but this is a suicidal build versus Necrons. It never works if Necron knows what to do. It never works. Even if you think those Hellions will ignore Necrons, Immortals, I mean, will tie them up in tier 2. So your jet bikes will kill the remaining infantry, it will fail. Necron needs a turret, it gets upgraded, it kills all of your stuff. GG. And the Necron warriors are so tough, jet bikes don't really kill them. Aircon with warriors are a lot more effective. Won't be in time, probably. No, he will make it. Superman going for plus 80 in com. LP2 up there on Dark Eldar at home. Should have upgraded this one instead. Protect the generator, which is not in a very good position. And a river jet bike is here. Well, they take ages to kill even a squad of Scarab. One river jet bike. With this build, Dark Eldar can take map control. Fine, but he can't kill the Necrons army with this. Ghost tier 2. With just one river jet bike, very interesting. Some kind of economy boom there. It's a build I don't see really often played against Necrons. Maybe it's some kind of cheese I am not aware of. And builds the Hall of Blood. Okay, why did you build the Dark Foundry for just one river jet bike then? You could get the Archon instead from the Hall of Blood and save all that bunch of requisition that you invested in the Dark Foundry. That's some decision making I don't understand, but maybe it's because I don't know Dark Eldar. Okay, 2 more river jet bikes incoming. Plus 80 here for Superman and has tier 2 in queue. Look at this damage. And that's from 2 river jet bikes. They barely damage these warriors and it's only the first upgrade. Well, if Necron sees River Jet bikes, you can even ignore the upgrade on the warriors and go straight into a tier 2 turret. Some upgraded wraiths and flayed ones. And then slowly also get the upgraded warriors after the global. Or just play standard like that. Warriors with the aircon would beat this bunch of warriors easily in open field. Very often they manage to beat them even in the Necron's base, which is upgraded with turret and LP2. But not possible to do that with River Jet bikes. Aircon incoming from the Hall of Blood. Now Necron hits tier 2, can go for the big core upgrades, get second upgrade on the warriors, and it's over. $50-10 for the Dark Eldar. The Immortals are here. Dan wants to secure that slag deposit and build a big gen in there. Second squad out. This turret feels a bit early to the party. Okay, Gordian wants to tie up the Immortals. Well, his problem is the second upgrade on the Warriors. Even if you kill the Immortals, the Warriors will destroy your River Jet bikes. With the second upgrade, they are very tanky and can kill the squishy River Jet bikes, so... not a viable build from the Dark Eldar. Soul cages would be too much of an investment, but Dark Eldar was already behind because he built both Dark Foundry and Hall of Blood. It's very expensive. Usually you either do one or the other. Necrotic, do you mean the relic unit vehicle or a tier 4 tank? Baneblade is the best relic unit. Land Reader, I believe, is a bit more tanky, however, under that ability. I guess Space Marines Predator. They have a lot of HP, they kill the Lemon Russ one-on-one, although Lemon Russ tanks have better range. I guess if you count the range as well, it's the Lemon Russ tanks. They have good accuracy, long range, high damage to all sorts of units. Looted tanks are okay, but their accuracy is lower. However, they disrupt. It works also like artillery a bit. Dantist joins, he will play random. Hello, Blink. Yes, you can play next game, Blink, if you wish. We actually waited a bit for an opponent here. If you were a bit faster, you'd probably be able to join and play, but too late now. Yeah, and now that you mention Winter Assault, I guess I will start the campaign tomorrow. Can't wait. In fact, I enjoyed vanilla campaign yesterday so much. I wanna play Winter Assault now, ASAP. And what do you guys think I should play first? Order factions or Disorder? I will play all possible options either way, but what would you like to see first? I will do all Order missions and all Disorder missions in Winter Assault, but how do I prioritize them? Let me know your suggestions. I'd probably keep the Disorder for the last, especially Orks missions. They are the best for me. Although the game overall is really good from all the aspects. Whoa, the game probably crashed, or not. Someone is loading really slowly. Whoa, really? Okay, so yeah, probably doing Eldar last then, if you say it's canon. That would make sense then. Maybe do it like that. Playing Space Marines and Imperial Guard first. Then we do Chaos, then we do Orks, then we do Eldar. 5 factions, right? That should be okay for priority. The game got bugged. Someone probably bugged it intentionally. It doesn't happen a lot. How do we get out of this? Okay, if you enable caps, it won't work. Yeah, I think I will follow that order. Space Marines, Imperial Guard, Chaos, Orks, and Eldar last. Yeah, I probably will need a suggestion for the Dark Crusade campaign as well, because I'm still not decided. What do I play in Dark Crusade? We do a lot of Space Marines in Vanilla Dawn of War. I guess that alone is sufficient. We do a bit of Imperial Guard in Winter Assault and Vanilla also. It's most likely enough. We do a bit of Eldar in Winter Assault. Not as much as Space Marines or Imperial Guard. Already, so maybe Eldar. I'd hate to play Necrons in a Dark Crusade, but I'm actually considering it. They are so strong in there, but I will probably consider, because we do not play Necrons at all until Dark Crusade in any of the campaigns. And the previous time when I played Dark Crusade on YouTube, it's on Warhammer 40k Veteran, I did it with Tau Empire. This time maybe I'll do it with Necrons. They are way too powerful, but I guess I will play for the story and just see what they have in there. About 15 years ago in Dark Crusade my first campaign was with Orks. In 2007 I played Orks in a Dark Crusade. Spamming loads of Slugger boys in the base and idling for hours, and then going with war around the map and cleaning it on the easiest difficulty. Good times. Dantist gets Orks from random. What do you guys think is the best story in Dark Crusade? Which faction has it? The best dialogue? I bet Orc is not as entertaining as they will be in Winter Assault or Vanilla, so maybe not Orc. Or maybe I should play more factions. I only completed the Dark Crusade campaign once with Tau when I did it for YouTube. Only one faction. And I only completed Soulstorm campaign once with Tau Empire. With Necrons I mean. And it was also when I did it for YouTube. In 2017, 2016. In that period. I recorded it for Warhammer 40k Veteran channel, if you want to check it out. What do you mean, Lewis Clark? Are you asking if Dark Eldar are stronger than Orcs in 1v1? Is that your question? A bunch of river jet bikes here. Hellions incoming. Wow, really Spot. Maybe I should do Orks again, for the sake of nostalgia. I played them first in 2007, as I've said. Orks was my first faction for Dawn of War, in fact. But I tried more back then. I also tried Tau Empire. I liked them a lot back in the day, when I was just getting into Dawn of War.
I'm not doing anything. Please, no more kissing.
Stuart, you probably mean the camera height, it's camera mod. If you join my Discord server, find the link in the description. You will also find the camera mod, this one I use. I posted it in the forum. Check frequently asked questions channel.
Victory countdown has begun.
Bad game gets called. Why didn't Gordian even try at least? Orks' economy wasn't that good, he only had like one war track. Maybe I missed something. Yes, Stuart, you can get unlimited mod, I believe, if you want more population cap. Okay, Blast will host 1v1 no noobs, Dantist will play him. What are your bets, boys? And Stuart, I think 20 population cap is more than sufficient for multiplayer. Maybe even a bit too much. Well, you can get more than 20 as Eldar and Orks. However, Orks' population cap is completely different, a different system. They have 100. And it's not even population cap, it's a war population cap. It's different system, basically. Each orc model consumes some population, unlike squads only on other factions. Yes, I agree with you, Stuart. My camera mod is the most pleasant to play with and use. I changed the angle a bit. If you keep the angle like that, you get a lot of fog, as you can see, so it's not really good. Although the field of view is wider, you can see more. Some people also delete the fog, which I don't like to do. So I just changed the angle. The angle of my camera is identical to that of League of Legends. It's very good for playing. The height is sufficient, you can see the units clearly. You don't have to scroll the screen a lot. You don't get a lot of fog in the game. So, yeah. If you like it, you get it in my Discord. Hello, Deep. Sometimes, guys, I can miss your messages if you get on my live stream and say hello. I might not reply because I'm focused either on the game. Yesterday I was playing for 9 hours, I got terribly exhausted somewhere towards the 6th hour. I was already very tired, so I was barely looking at that chat. I hope you don't mind when I don't react to your messages sometimes. It's not always possible. Might be, Ian. I never played tabletop, so I have no idea on those rules. Eldar for Dantist here on the left hand side, and Orks for Blastfurnace on the right. He's idling with a squad of sluggers on the relic. He didn't notice, forgot to order them. We'll lose a squad of sluggers in here. Well, I don't know how that one survived. Probably will get finished off by the Farseer. No, Steward, I think you can play Dawn of War 2 campaign without any DLC. The DLC will probably add some items to the game, but it will not affect the storyline in any way, and it does not give you any addition. No content for a single player campaign. If you want to play multiplayer, you probably need to get Retribution in any case, because the vanilla Dawn of War 2 is dead online. Some people still play Retribution in Elite mod. However, the online of Elite mod is still a lot lower compared to Soulstorm. Soulstorm is still the most popular Dawn of War game, but keep in mind that a lot of people play mods. Not all of them play vanilla version in multiplayer. About half of them or more are doing mods. Ultimate Apocalypse or Unification mod are the most popular.
Danger has found us.
What needs to be done?
What would you have us do?
My powers are yours now.
We are taking damage.
Tier 2 ongoing here for Dantist.
We are under enemy fire.
Orks economy lower already. Only one generator. Blast wants to do critical damage now. Now is the time. Push in, and if you're lucky you might even be able to cancel that tier 2. One jump with a mech somewhere here would have cancelled Eldar's tier 2, kill Bone Singers. Not cancel, but delay. Delay tier 2, it's a pain for the Eldar. The Rangers are out, Dark Reapers fully alive. It's GG for Ork, mech about to die here. I think Blast has more chances if he goes Dark Eldar. Mech almost dead, somehow survived. Mech down. Whoa, even the Farseer got killed almost. Escapes on how much HP? 40 HP, maybe even 30. Regenerated a bit. Very lucky.
Who is getting shot up? Squad's got their morale back.
Okay, the Harlequin is here. Can you focus it? Yeah, the best time to focus the Harlequin when she doesn't cast the dance, when she just runs at you. You have to be careful and focus her. Because when she casts the dance ability, she starts jumping around, it's impossible to focus the thing. Very annoying. Okay, the Farseer dies, a lot of Shooter boys dying, some Dark Reapers died. 2 squads of shooters without morale, mech dead. New one almost out. 70, 40, 30 for Eldar. Well, I guess there's still some hope for Blast. That's if Dantist won't make a Falcon soon. 1 Falcon instead of Fire Dragons. This LP2 there not necessary. Should have prioritized Support Portal and Falcon, in my opinion. No anti-vehicle yet from Orks. And no mech shop. Why do you even make those Fire Dragons? They will get countered by a squad of Gretchens if you decide to go harass. Shooter boys with big shooters. Blast thinks that is the answer to beat Eldar. I think they are fine. Only while Eldar has no Falcon. With some nice big shooter boys timing, you can do a lot of damage. As soon as Eldar gets a Falcon, shooter boy is gonna get outranged, outmicroed, caught around the map when they try to retreat, and all of them will die. More and more Harlequins incoming. Dantist refuses to build the support portal, does not want to use a Falcon. As I was saying, Fire Dragons can't do any damage here because of the Gretchens. A lot of investment in this squad for nothing. Both Harlequins did some work deep. I think both of them kissed the shooter boys. Dropped like half HP on the squads. Okay, another Harlequin here. This one's gonna be really nasty now, because Blast did not focus it. GG. Blast says he's got a 10-second freeze. Well, he was moving around all the time, I'm not sure what he means. Dantist, experienced Eldar. He played Eldar a lot. Meeting of Minds, good map for Eldar. It's also good for Orks. But it feels like Orks can't make it in time. to punish them properly. Let's see if anyone will host another. DANTIST probably hosted one. Blink, if you're still here, you can up versus DANTIST. Let me message him in Steam. Not sure if he's around. Okay, he joined. Necron, the player with this nickname, is Blink from the live chat. I bet DANTIST doesn't like it when the Necron players require him to change the map to something like Battle Marshes or Titan's Fall. He complains about that a lot. Well, to be fair, I think these are balanced Necron's maps. It's a lot easier to beat them on Meeting of Minds or Quest's Triumph or Outer Reaches. I won't even bother playing Necrons there, even if I kinda win. Maybe some matchups on those maps and some players. I'd probably play Orks instead or Imperial Guard. It's not worth the effort. And sometimes really not fun even. Games can be way too one-sided. On the top side, Blink playing Necrons. I will call him Blink. I think it will be easier for everyone. Instead of calling him Necron, just to avoid any confusion with the faction. There's one more player which uses this nickname Necron, but instead of C he uses Kappa. Okay, was this finished? No, the turret was not finished. So he can delete the turret for 125 power. The location is not so good, I'd say. I mean, it protects the generators okay, but on this side the Necron is vulnerable. And he already lost 1 point on the left. Placing the turret here usually is better. If you place it in this position, it will reach in this area. Spot, why would you need a Mad Dog on the Mega Nobs? Do you mean using his ability? You can do that on the Mega Nob still, even if you don't attach him. Or maybe you want it to be cast on all, on both models. On both Mad Dog and Mega Nobs at once. Well, you can't because both of them are commander types, right? The Mega Nobs are commanders, the Mad Dog is a commander. Can't attach commander to commander.
We are taking fire! Do not trifle with this world. We are taking
Anything
fire!
for the great powers. Whatever you desire. Anything for the great powers.
Dantist in control of the game. Necron sits on 2 points.
Do not trifle with the world.
Okay, he will eventually take this down with a Lord. The Necron warrior squads have been reinforced a bit. We'll have plus 70, which is still low compared to Chaos. 104 to 10, 20 soon.
Victory countdown has begun.
Cultists with grenade launchers getting in here. Well, that's already too much DPS for raw Necron warriors. You have to go back, can't win in there. With flayed ones support maybe, without flayed ones not possible. Lord can't really jump in because of the plasma pistol and the Chaos Lord. He loses a lot of HP even from ranged plasma pistol. Flayed ones incoming. And the Necron warrior upgrade. Blink will also do the Forbidden Archive. Very expensive tier 1 game here from Necrons. Grenade launcher is also applying some kind of slow effect on the squads and commanders. Lord running red, and Blink has to retreat. Dantist takes the point on the left hand side again. Okay, the phase shift is here, good stuff to engage and regenerate some HP. Also gets the solar pulse. However, Chaos is going tier 2 on a much better economy. I think the Mega Nobs are tanky enough, guys. It's their ability which makes them look like they die too fast. If you enable that ability on the Mega Armored Nobs, when you have 3 or 4 members in the squad, their HP will drop really quick. If you don't use the speed boost ability, the Mega Armored Nobs are really tanky. And you can get the tougher Nob Leaders HP upgrade in the payload guns, make them even more tough. Lord goes down, Dantist hits tier 2, probably getting that HP upgrade. Yeah, it's almost done. And then he will do Furious Charge. It increases their damage in close combat. GG gets called here. Yeah, Furious Charge increases damage of Chaos Marines in close combat. Necron should have played without a turret. And he has to either build economy faster and higher, or attack faster, do some damage to your opponent. You either do one or the other. You can't do such a big investment in tier 1 and only sit in the base on 2 points. It's not gonna work. If you want to sit in the base, build a lot of turrets. Dantist doesn't even want to play rematch. He felt the previous game was too easy for him. Well, I think it will be fair if Dantist gives him another chance. Try him once more. Okay, Destar will join and play Orks. Chaos versus Orks on Blood River. We've seen that today already. Destar losing to Maniac's Chaos. Dantist's Chaos also very good. I would bet on Dantist to win. On this map I also find myself as an Orc player struggling a lot in the matchup. Blood River is good for defensive play. Chaos is not so vulnerable here. If they get at least these 4 points in the base and upgrade a few, they feel good. Orc can't really harass efficiently. If you don't harass Chaos, in tier 2 they become very powerful. Nade card from Dantist goes for all-in attempt cultists with grenade launchers and a turret. I tried to do that the other day versus Necrons here. I failed. My opponent built a fast turret. Gretchens see now the cultists and the grenade launchers. I'm afraid they can't stop this turret rush, however. Dantists brings here 2 squads of cultists with grenade launchers. Okay, the heretic has been killed. The turret already delayed, might get cancelled even by Dantist. And the Dantist most certainly will lose this squad of Slugger Boys in the river, in the negative cover. He can't save it. Can he? Can he save this? Yeah, the Gretchens will save the day, probably. Aiden Del Rosario, yes, you can use camera mod in multiplayer. It's not a question whether you can use it or not, you must use it, or you can't play this. I can't play the game with such a field of view. You have to spend more time scrolling around the screen to find your units than actually playing the game. Sometimes I zoom up close to see the fatalities more clearly, some of them really good. Another squad of Slugger Boys rip. Will that one die? Yeah.
Orks are in the area. My life is forfeit. We're here for the Dark Gods. We can serve you. We are eager to please.
Well, if you see Nade Cult, that's right, you only go in with your mech. Don't send the boys. If you don't have nob leaders, don't send the boys. Even if you have armor upgrade, they get too much damage from grenade launchers. And they also get outranged. Ideally, you deal damage in range with your mech. He does not get disrupted by the grenade launchers. He kills cultists really quickly. And would be better if he kept him in the heavy cover, of course. Then, if you wish, you get some nob leader on the Slugger Boys or the Shooter Boys. You don't need big shooters, in my opinion. Prioritize war tracks instead. Usually, if Chaos plays this, he goes for fast Defilers or Hell Talons. If you make 3-4 fast war tracks, you counter the Defilers and the Hell Talons.
My life is forfeit.
And they also kill the cultists really easily.
We are under attack.
You favor us with your attentions. Yes, Lord.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. They shooting us.
Which way?
The weak fight back.
Grant us the gifts of the Chaos Gods, Great One.
We're under attack.
Looks good for Destar. Gets the mech shop. Dantist 40% tier 2 research. He is behind. And Orks economy is also higher. It should not be like that. If you play Nate Cult, you should be ahead always. If you go Nate Cult, you must be ahead in technology and economy. You're not allowed to be behind. If you're behind, you lose. The early game attempt to rush Orc failed too hard. Failed too badly for Chaos. Lost a lot of time in there with the cap order, with the heretic dying. Messed up Dantist's game plan. Okay, he hitting tier 2 now, 98 to 40. While economy is acceptable, ideally it has to be higher. Here comes the war track as expected. You do 3-4 war tracks, Chaos can't stop this. Mech with the shooter boys will also support. And he's getting now the pile of guns, he can make those HP upgrades. Needs no blader on the shooter boys ASAP. Turret down for Chaos. He's got the machine pit. Needs a Hell Talon of course, but one Hell Talon will not kill 2 war tracks under repair. And why the war tracks are also so good against Hell Talons, they have the speed boost and they can chase Hell Talons around the map very effectively and keep up with them. Also tank busters added to the game by Destar. Cultists can't even approach in here. Okay, let's check now who's gonna win the fight. Hell Talon half HP down, only dropped 1 bomb on the war track. Mech also needs the custom gadgets. It increases range of detection, important in this case. Cultists are infiltrated, damaging those tank busters a bit. No custom gadgets from the start, he can't afford it, insufficient power. Dantist's economy dropping, getting lower, 80 to 40 now. Well, that's too low.
My life is forfeit.
It feels like GG here. Orks economy 110 to 40. Will only get better. Okay, 2 Hell Talons now. could be a bit of a threat for 3 war tracks. If you're not careful, better bring 2 Gretchins here to repair. 1 Hell Talon down. Cultists focusing the ground and killing the tank busters. Not killing, but dealing some damage. Even if you do not see the infiltrated enemy units, you can still attack ground in the area where the infiltrated squads are located, and you will deal some damage to them. GG here. Feels like the lobby got bugged. We're waiting for a player for a long time. I'm alt-tabbed for some time. Checking some stuff. If no players join, I will watch a game. Okay, this will be a rematch between Destar and Dantist, Orks versus Eldar on Titan's Fall. Dantist changes the faction to Eldar from Chaos. Should be a good match. Need to wait.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Sometimes it unfreezes, sometimes you have to wait.
My music is a pillar on which whole worlds have been built.
Gonna be another rehost. Now, will that start? I got in at the last 3 seconds. Probably will get bugged again. Yeah, that's it. I might have bugged it, in fact. Apologies. Their game probably started when I left. It most likely did, if there won't be another rehost. Okay, here it is. A random from Destar this time. No Orks. And Destar gets Necrons from random. Never seen him play Necrons.
fulfill our duty. What would you have us do? Command me to build.
Very fast turret versus Eldar. Well, usually you don't need it so early. Dark Reaper squad gets out at 1 minute 10 seconds. He will even get a point with the Dark Reapers. If he sends it to the base, maybe it will reach here by 1 minute and 40 seconds. Instead of building it so early, you can do another 2 generators by then. Such an early turret can be really helpful against scout harass, if you see it coming. Positioning of the scarabs, they won't even take this point. Destar wants to decap. He sees that the point is getting captured now. The enemy does not see the scarabs. Okay, Dantist will go and check. Scarabs see the Dark Reapers incoming and will run away. Only plus 50, oh my. I hope he will not play all game with this low income. Upgrades 1 obelisk. Gave up on the strategic point again. Where is he going with the scarabs? Too late for the relic decap, too late for this decap. We'll go and check anyway. Farseer playing double Dark Reaper squad and Farseer getting out. Summoning core almost finished on Necrons, gets plus 70 income also. Looks okay. Now stop reinforcing the Necron warriors and prioritize tier 2. No need to invest in Necron warriors. Okay, Bone Singer here got killed. This one. Killed by the turret. He didn't even cast Wraith Tomb, although he could. Okay, sufficient resources now for Eldar to go tier 2. Has enough for the Soul Shrine. That generator probably a mistake. Eldar's economy decreases. Lord running out of HP, getting killed. And he will even add a new Lord in tier 1 probably. By that time Eldar will be tier 2. It's halfway done already. Dantist's problem is economy. He will be fine if he will not lose Dark Reaper models in the squads. He can play on this low income. If he does not lose the Dark Reapers, he does not have to invest in his infantry. Forces Destar to teleport back. Time to go clean this side now. And the tier 2 on the way. No Lord, he cancelled the archive, good decision. Necron Lord in here bowing at a Bone Singer. Humiliated. Where's his head? I have a hard time seeing his head. It's probably inside the ground or what?
I come to dance the dance of death.
Yeah, the head's not visible. Or maybe it's this thing right here.
Success. Their attacks are too powerful.
Feels like a broken neck.
Incoming enemy.
All right.
I come to dance.
This is the head most likely. Two Harlequins out from Eldar, pressuring Necron a bit. 56 to 30. I guess playable, but situation critical. Needs to fix economy quickly. Wraiths incoming. It's gonna get a lot more difficult soon. Necron Lord here will be punished by the Harlequin. Harlequin can even dodge Lord's teleportation. Sometimes it gets cancelled. Big generator up here for Necrons, it's GG for Eldar. Dantist sees it, but what can you do about it? Wraiths and flayed ones won't let you take it down. Now Necron has sufficient resources to outmass the Eldar and out-attack him. GG. Well, Farseer was useless. You can kill that Lord without artifacts, without the Farseer. Or adding a third Dark Reaper or a faster tier 2 instead, faster upgraded bunches, much better. Then Superman is down for the challenge. Necrons versus Chaos on Battle Marshes. Dan says that Dantist already sent a squad of cultists to get this point. He also sends a scarab towards the Chaos base. We'll force those Chaos Marines to sit at home for some time. Kill the Scarabs or you will get decapped 1,000 times. Cultists, damage to Scarabs not sufficient. At this point we'll also get decapped here. No luck for Dantist. Double Chaos Marine squad from Dantist. Some pathing here caused into the Scarabs, no decap. Superman wants another decap. Not gonna happen. What are your bets, boys? Let me know in chat. Who do you think is gonna win this? Messed up start for Chaos. Attempt to take this point. Lost time with cultists here. Lost some time with a heretic. Sending it in there for nothing. However, Dantist did not allow Scarabs to decap anything at home. Not a single point has been decapped in the Chaos base, unless I missed it. I probably didn't. Okay, the Lord is here. First relic captured, 2 relics captured by Chaos. Terrible move with this Marine squad, lost a lot of models here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5 Chaos Marines have died while retreating. 5 Chaos Marines. That's like 250 requisition. Very expensive. Superman saw that Dantist built a minefield here, brings the scarabs, detects it, and destroys. At home loses a generator. We'll lose a squad of Necron warriors. Won't even take down the LP1, won't kill the cultist, will not kill the heretic, has to go back home or lose more generators. Armory up for Chaos, adds the aspiring champions now.
How can I serve?
Getting in here a squad of raptors could also help. If you have armory, you add the aspiring champion, get the sword, they can harass obelisks, tie up Necron warriors. $70 economy on Necron, still playable, but Chaos got the entire map. 140-20. Attach that lord to a squad of Chaos Marines already, why keep it disattached? Or will it slow down the squad or what? I don't get it sometimes. RIP, Necron Lord. No phase shift. Can't save him. He didn't have the jump probably. No jump, or maybe he was too slow to jump away. Flayed one wasn't saved also. Only one Wraith, tier 1 Wraith, and there's 2 squads of Necron warriors.
The weak fight back!
Trust me. The Chaos Gods speak clearly now.
Superman expecting Dantist to go in from the right, upgrades the obelisk and adds a turret. Not fast enough with production to get more stuff out. Has to build the defenses. Okay, phase shift and solar pulse will help. Tier 2 up soon for Chaos. Economy very high. How did he miss that Wraith in there? Should have killed him.
Enemies of the Dark Gods, beware!
Make your demands, but be quick.
Do you hear the voices too?
Meeting resistance!
Too late to go in now. Has to go back and try to take the relic. Or retake.
overtaking me. It is a good day.
Squad of Marines here with the HP buff, right. Still not sufficient to deal with so many Necron warriors. And these ones here have been blinded.
Light as the power of the dark gods.
We hold it now.
119 to 50 income. Chaos plus 80 for Necrons. Well, Necrons' problem is not even the economy, it's the weaker army. The infantry is so much weaker now compared to Chaos Marines. They have lower HP and lower DPS. How do you stop those? Four squads of Chaos Marines. Yeah, that works. I believe you can keep them alive and even get infiltration for them a bit later. In tier 3. Destroyer out from Necrons. That's the only thing that can save him. While Dantist has no anti-vehicle. If he had a squad of Raptors here, Raptors can keep the Destroyer busy in close combat. Should have considered. Maybe a squad of Raptors instead of the 4th Chaos Marine squad. Keeps going in close combat into the gens. Well, plus 40 for Necron, it's GG here. Plus 40 against 147 to 50. 154. 161 to 50. Disruption field for the warriors. Well, even with the disruption field, a Chaos Marine squad kills a squad of Necron warriors. Tier 3 halfway done.
I feel the warp overtaking me.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Do you hear the voices too?
can even suicide in the generators at this point, all these Chaos Marines. It's gonna be worth it probably. Send a squad of Chaos Marines and tie this thing up. Or send the cultists.
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
HP upgrade for the commanders, up here for Chaos.
It is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain.
Necron still sitting tier 2.5 on 40 income. Well, and this... that is on a balanced map. I mean, Battle March is more or less okay for Necrons. I have a hard time imagining how would it go for Superman on a map like Meeting of Minds or Shrine of Excellion. Another suicidal move in here from DANTIST, takes down another 2 generators. Well, I guess it was worth. He can afford it, I mean. So why not?
Meeting resistance.
Demon Prince time. 192 income.
Sanity is for the weak.
Okay, the infiltration on the Chaos Marines is here. What I was saying, good stuff. Even against Necrons. Good to have. Okay, GG here. Well, not as one-sided as it was with Blink. But still, kinda... huge domination from Chaos. He controlled the game all along. Bye bye, Ian. Thank you for watching. Thanks for coming by. See you next time. Hi, big boss. I guess this TV2 will never fail. Need something else. We'll do a replay. Blasphemer Chaos versus Focus Necrons. A lot of Chaos versus Necrons today. At least 3 already on battle marshes.
We are chaos. Chaos is strong. How can I serve?
Moment. These scarab's eyes are blackened. Probably a game bug. Very unusual stuff. It's the first time I noticed such a bug. They have no eyes. The lights are turned off. Let's check the other squads of scarabs. Is it the same? No, this one is okay. Okay, so you got 2 scarabs with eyes in this squad, with the eyes working, but the vision on this one is probably impaired. His eyes are blackened out. Focus building economy slowly, sends a squad of Necron warriors on the right. He knows the enemy Chaos Marines are here. He saw them with the scarabs. We'll stop them with the Necron Lord.
Yes, Lord. We're here for the Dark Gods.
We are under attack! Do not trifle with me, world. Rejoice in the coming oblivion.
How can I serve?
Going for plus 60 income and also adding a turret. No reason to build it yet. If you don't plan to do huge economy boom, I guess you don't need it. Lord in there killing a heretic won't allow Blasphemer to finish at the listening post on the relic. The ghost turret targeting the Lord. Always good to decrease his HP, but you probably won't be able to finish him off. If you decrease the Lord's HP, then the Chaos Lord's HP, later on it's easier for the Necron Lord to deal with him. You can enter the fights with the Necron Lord. Focus distracting Maniac at home with one ghost turret, which is not finished. It will get cancelled. Focus will cancel it most likely. Gets the Lord in the squad of flayed ones. They will take down Chaos Generator. And maybe even the LP2 later. Focus wants to actually finish the ghost turret. If you finish this turret in tier 2, it can be very useful with the upgrade. None of the LP2s is reaching it, but the turret can reach both LP2s. And even the Chaos Temple is reachable. Yeah, that's a good position, but I can imagine it will be difficult for Focus to keep it up for a long time. More flayed ones being made. Blasphemer building a turret in the base. It will get finished. It does. And it can reach the Necron's turret, right? No? Yes, it can, but the Lord will take it down. The Chaos Lord is desperately needed here at home. Either tank the damage from the ghost turret or kill the Lord. That's some unusual play here from Focus. Maniac targets the Necron Lord with his LP2 instead of the flayed ones. Prioritize the commanders usually. Tier 2 on the way from Focus, oh my. That upgrade on the turret will be insane. This game is waking me up a bit. Unusual stuff here. No tier 2 from Blasphemer, although his economy is really good. Better economy compared to Necron. Has to be careful with heretics, don't lose them during the tier 2 transition. Okay, Monolith almost up. And the Lord is in queue. In tier 2 he gets a bit more HP. 2200 if I recall correctly. And the Forbidden Archive will also be added. The turret at the enemy base gets upgraded. Still, feels like Chaos is in control of the game. He's got 1 point from the enemy base, all of his points at home. The only problem now will be this turret. Has to kill the scarabs ASAP and then take down the turret. Focus those scarabs first. Well, the turret paid off, I believe. Destroyed the LP2. That alone is sufficient. Of course, also a lot of flayed ones died around. The Lord got killed. And Focus does not want to lose the turret. Marines got blinded by the solar pulse. Maniac sends the Marines in close combat during the solar pulse. This is what you do. No phase shift now for the Lord. Still, it's very likely that Focus will save the turret. Marines losing the morale and the turret gets saved. He could also bring one more Scarab squad here to repair. 2 squads idling at base. The Chaos Lord usage, I don't like it from Blasphemer in this game. Bring it at home and get rid of that turret. Or kill the Necron Lord with it in close combat. He forced Focus to spend on repairs. But I believe that's not sufficient. Especially when you're struggling in the base. Finally the turret's gonna go down. Strategic point decapped in the base. Flayed one's gonna get slaughtered here. The HP upgrade finally being ordered. 3 squads of Chaos Marines still alive. Yeah, a bit of a pain this Chaos Lord. In fact, it distracts the Necron a lot. And also allows Chaos to hold this point. He's only got the Lord around to defend it. Now that's not a good idea. Kills a few flayed ones but loses too much HP. Still a very playable game here for Chaos. His economy is better, right? Well, it's about the same now. And Chaos Infantry is getting stronger. No upgrades on the Warrior from Focus. He should think about a tomb spider and the big core maybe. A lot of bodies to resurrect. Both at home and here. Tomb Spider has work to do. Phylactery, solar pulse and phase shift from focus on the Necron Lord artifacts. Power global upgrade incoming. Gonna be plus 100 soon here. Finally, the Chaos Lord is back home. And the Rhino is out for Chaos. Easier now to out micro from the Flayed Ones and the Necron Lord. Focus realizes that, teleport the Flayed back home. Okay, economic damage being done around the map by Necrons, I like it. Wraiths and Flayed Ones harassing Chaos listening posts and generators.
Victory countdown has begun.
Okay, that is a good move here. Necrons and the turret will take down the Rhino, I mean Immortals and the turret. Chaos Marines even under the repair probably can take this turret down. They've got the Furious Charge, most likely. But yeah, it's always better to kill the Scarabs first. No doubt. Turret goes down, but another one was built. Necron Lord with the Wraiths still being a pain, harassing into the Chaos base.
6 minutes until taking hold.
What a sick game already. Okay, this is the pain. Necron starting losing generators. But he also did some economic damage to Chaos. Maniac has to punish him for that somehow. Okay, but why go with the Rhino away? Unload here and you have a lot of generators to take down here. Now I do not understand this move from Blasphemer. He could unload here and take down maybe at least 1 or 2 gens. Turret wouldn't range deal any damage in that area. It's out of its range. Squad of Marines here with 6 members keeping the Flayed Ones busy. Okay, Maniac gets back inside the Necron's base. We'll save the Rhino this time. $86 to $20 plus 87 for Necrons. Focus can go tier 3 after this Tomb Spider. And he probably will. The reason he's floating. And will rebuild the lost generator. In fact, it's already rebuilt. He adds 1 more. Good defenses now here in the Necrons base. 2 turrets upgraded. Tomb Spider will resurrect. Necron Lord full HP. Looks better for Necrons right now.
My life is forfeit.
No idea who's gonna win this still.
Serve, Master.
Both of them still have chances. What a messy game though.
Serve, Master. Whatever you desire.
Okay, Rhino goes down, taken down by the Ghost turret. Careful now with that Lord, it's in range of the Ghost turret, the other one. Blasphemer does not notice, loses a lot of HP. Hell Talon incoming.
My life is forfeit.
Attack Scarabs from the Tomb Spider will come in handy. Focus that spider with your turret. The ranged weapon has been upgraded, but still, if you send it in close combat, it would deal more damage to the listening post. No need to keep it in range at all times. Maniac forcing focus to be looking on both fronts, on the right and on the left. Nice destruction here with the Lord and those Marines. Okay, the Scarabs has been destroyed by the Hell Talon, but Focus summoned the attack Scarabs in time. And they finished off that Hell Talon, also with the help of a turret. Destroyer is out. Usually the Destroyer focuses a commander on the squad. Not today. Tier 3 up here, 107 income, well, it's good. Very low production speed, however, only 30%. Feels like one monolith is not enough. It's always a problem if you do not mass Necron warriors. You have to produce non-stop in your monoliths, either wraiths, flayed ones, because they die all the time. While if you make Necron warrior mass, usually those squads survive for a long time, so you can keep playing with just one monolith. A new spider is here. Took a while to get him out. Tier 3 ongoing here from Maniac. He recovered his economy, controls the game again. Being aggressive from 2 fronts, going in. Now that's a weird micro move here from Focus, loses a lot of immortals. Brings the Lord with a phase shift to save them. Poor immortals. One wrong move with them and they die.
It is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain.
Pariahs, now, right, think, what do you do with them? Ideally you go and harass the enemy base with the Pariahs, but they receive so much DPS from the Chaos Marines. Sometimes it's scary to even leave the base with them. Better sit at home and wait for that Demon Prince summoning. Another Hell Talon here destroyed by the attack Scarabs. It's a very expensive squad, by the way. They die very quick and the reinforcement for just one Scarab is 20 power. That's super expensive. Those Scarabs can get killed even by heavy bolters. They die like really quick, and what's their HP? Only 1000 for 11. Well, around 50 HP per scarab, that's super low. Is it even vehicle? It's aircraft unit, yeah, very squishy. Look at that, what I was saying a minute earlier. Without the phase shift, pariahs would have been dead right here. Global upgrade on power from Maniac and Demon Prince. Now pariahs will be useful against the Demon Prince, as well as the Tomb Spiders if they will be made. Ideally, you'd need a Lord Destroyer and some pariahs to deal with the demons. Tomb Spiders are also good versus demons, but they cause a lot of pathing and they are too slow to follow up with the demons. Well, unless it's slowed down. Immortals here killed quickly. Infiltrated Chaos Marines now will even destroy the Tomb Spider. That's a lot of DPS. How many heavy bolters? 7 heavy bolters and some cultists. Gonna take down this spider here. Whoa, the Hell Talon actually poisoned their own. Is that something that Chaos does according to lore? Poisoning their own? I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, the demon is here. What you do now? Go into the turrets, take them down with your bolters and Hell Talons, and then you take down generators. Energy core up, tier 4 for focus. He does not have a relic captured, however, and not enough power to make a restored monolith. But even with a restored monolith, the Demon Prince and all this infantry would have taken it down, along with the Hell Talons. Lord Destroyer is here. What will he steal? Okay, the Lord Destroyer, check the damage to the demons. He is anti-demon unit. Combined with the pariahs and Tomb Spiders, you can eliminate any kind of demons quick. Feels like Maniac wants to go for the monolith and be done with it. Changes to generators. A squad of Marines, or maybe 2, on a Rhino controlling Necrons harass here in the base. Just 1 squad. Lord Destroyer did not steal anything yet. What will he steal? Now I wonder if Chaos has the second upgrade on global requisition. 3 Hell Talons, Demon Prince, 1 squad of Horrors and 2 squads of Chaos Marines. The Rhino has been put in stasis along with other 2 Chaos Marines. And focus steals the tier 3 chaos versus tier 4 Necrons. Fake monolith here and the deceiver. No units have been deceived, right? Oh, the relic is up, by the way, for focus. The demon has been slowed down. If you do not kill the pariahs in this case, the slow will stay like that for all the time until you kill the pariahs. You have to kill those pariahs which slowed down, which applied the slowing effect. Well, the restored monolith here is not high on HP enough to make the tier 4 unit. It has to be above 80% HP, something like that. Good game and well played gets called. Yeah, that was an entertaining one. A nice watch. Tier 4 there for Maniac in the end. Well, he did not need it. You probably don't need it. Making Possessed Squad and Obliterators would have been sufficient. Welcome back, Ian. Michael, Necrons have good chances in late versus Chaos, but yeah, as Dantist said, they need a good economy. And they need the restored monolith, I think, or at least, yeah, higher economy, all the upgrades on the infantry. Yeah, that was definitely the best one we've watched on the stream. That replay. Okay, the game started here, Blast joins, thankfully, and we'll play Dark Eldar. Blast versus Dantist on Shrine of Excellion, top side, Dantist playing his main,
We are chaos.
Chaos, and Blast will play his main, or at least his old main. His first main race, Dark Eldar. We'll play through the Dark Foundry. Placements of the Slave Jumper just to scout in case enemy squad gets in here and targets the Slave Jumper, it will be noticed by Blast. I'm not sure if that helps in any way. Besides blocking the path, it probably doesn't.
We're here for the dark gods. Anything for the great powers. Oh, bless us, great one. Yes, Lord.
Yes.
Grant us the gifts of the chaos gods,
It
great
is
one.
done. Yes.
Oh, bless us, great one. We captured it for chaos. Bless us, great one.
Generator opening from Dantist. Through Chaos Marine squad first. And even the turret. What is this opening? It's the first time I see it, but maybe it's matchup specific. You do it versus Dark Eldar, I suppose.
Anything for the great powers.
Dantist knows better. Now Blast sending the Mandrakes in there blindly. One of them's gonna die, maybe even two. Two Mandrakes dead. How much for a Mandrake? 45. Well, not that expensive. One scout also costs 45. But they are not nearly as powerful as a Mandrake. Not without the weapons or without the sniper rifles.
Meeting resistance.
Lord out here, and we'll also research the unholy site for cultists. That makes cultists able to detect.
We're here to serve, Master.
I am here to lead you.
Bless us, great one.
My Reaver's deathbite is pure pain. And fury. Reaver's deathbite. Back to the instrument of pain.
Yes.
Grant us the gifts. We're here for the dark gods, great one. My life is forfeit.
Show me your will.
We're here. My life is forfeit. Bless us, great one.
At your command.
You favor us
Do not
with your
trifle
attention.
with me, world.
One LP2 already up here for Dark Eldar, the best LP2 in the game. A lot of DPS and very high range. Well, in tier 2 probably it's the best.
Reaver's deathbite. Back to the instrument of pain.
I am not sure if there are any viable builds for Dark Eldar for them to play defensively. Defensive tier 1 should be doable in some matchups. Play defensive tier 1 with just Archon, Economy Boom into Witches and tier 3 Beasts. Sounds like really powerful stuff, but I'm not sure if it works in practice. Okay, Hall of Blood time. And Slave Chambers. Blast looking for heretics around to kill. Not gonna find them. 70% for tier 2. Same on the Dantist. They will hit tier 2 at the same time.
We captured it with chaos.
Yes,
Enemies of the dark gods, beware!
Victory countdown has begun.
yes, master. At your command.
We will serve you, and in
What is this cringe damage from cultists? Cultist damage on the river jet bike. Did you see it, guys? How many cultists? 6 cultists that like 1 DPS in... Yeah, 1 DPS probably. 0.2 per cultist. Scourge squad out, the first one. Second incoming. River jetbikes getting their upgrade on damage. Jump scene enables the sight. How is that ability called on the Dark Elder? I always forget it. Not sure about the basically the detection, which you can use for soul essence. Detects both minefields. A river jetbike's not gonna go down. Well, the Defiler is here, and the Defiler has good damage to river jetbikes also, not just Scourges. This is gonna turn into a defensive play here for Dantist. You have to defend. Can't get control of the game now.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Feels like Blast wants to end it in early tier 2.5. A bit greedy. Well, with this control of the map, why are you so greedy, Blast? Just hold your position and maybe go a fast tier 4 from this point on. Anyway, some damage can be done. Second Defiler now out. Dantist's economy 80 to 40. Only 1 LP2. Sorcerer incoming.
4 minutes until take and hold victory.
The true power is here.
More and more Scourges. Yeah, that's real greed I see in here from Blast. I don't get it. If you make raiders, by the way, with some squads inside of them, they also start to deal nice damage. If you make like 4 or 5 raiders, they can even destroy defilers. How many more Scourges is he going to make? 3 squads out already. Maybe we'll go Scourges only. Some kind of test build here from Blast. Jumps in with 3 squads and takes 1 Defiler down. Maybe even the second will go down. No, that's not gonna work. 1 squad lost morale. And the commanders from Chaos well positioned. 2 squads of Scourges not allowed to critical location, getting decapped. And Blast losing control slowly.
The weak fight back. Cross me and die.
Another jump in. One Defiler goes down. Heretic building the minefield. My stream probably dropped here for some time. Well, one more Defiler taken down, but can you really win the game with Scourges alone? I keep reminding this all the time to you guys. If you feel like the stream dropped, refresh the page. If I do a refresh on my phone, it's back up immediately. I'm not sure if it's even an issue on my end or YouTube. Because on my end, it never stops. And my connection is very stable. Another attempt here to go in. Well, now even the Raptors have been made by DANTIST. He will tie up a squad of Scourges. All these trades feel like in Chaos favor. On each jump, each item to take down the Defilers, too many Scourges are dying. GG. Yeah, I think Blast shouldn't underestimate the Raiders so much. Give them a chance. Okay, rematch. I don't know what's the issue during the loading my game alt tabs. What's this? It only happens today. Each time the game starts to load, my game alt tabs by itself. Like the weirdest thing that happened to me lately. I don't know what's this.
We're here to sharpen, Bless us, Great One.
Dantist on the left probably will do Nade Cult this time.
We are chaos. Chaos is strong.
And Blast on the right, Dark Eldar once again.
We are chaos.
I'll go get some candies and some drinks and be back. Don't run anywhere.
We are chaos. Chaos is strong. We are chaos. Chaos is strong. Our victory is assured. We are chaos. Chaos is strong. We're here to serve, Master. Our victory is assured. We captured it for chaos. Our victory is assured.
The weak fight back! We are taking fire!
We're here to serve, Master. Our victory is assured.
Meeting resistance!
The enemy are too strong.
We are under attack!
We're here to serve, Master. We are chaos. Chaos is strong. We are chaos. Chaos is strong. We're here to serve, Master. We are chaos. Chaos is strong.
Okay, boys, I am back. I brought a glass of red wine and some chocolate with brandy. Time to get drunk and enjoy the game. Guys, if you want to discuss cheating, my chat is not the place for it. Do it elsewhere. Next time you do it, you probably get a lifetime ban. Okay. Let me delete that progress bar already. What's happening? Why Dantist builds... Why did he add so many cultists with grenades against river jet bikes? Do they even deal any damage to the bikes? Why not build 3 turrets instead? So much cheaper and probably a lot more effective.
Whatever you desire. What is your wish, great one?
We rain immolation from on high.
I'm not sure who wrote that, but thank you. Yeah, the slave acted funny for some time. I think I've seen it before, but I forgot about such a thing. Sometimes it happens. Some kind of shock before death for
Grant us the gift,
the tortured slave.
great one.
Maybe before death he somehow recalls through all the torture he's been through in his life, and he's going through some kind of trauma, shock thing before dying. What's going on in this game? I still don't get it. Who is winning? Chaos feels good for Chaos. Very good economy. Defiler out. All points under control.
We captured it for chaos.
I guess rip Dark Eldar.
Victory countdown has begun.
Okay, Blast decided to change the race to Orks. He's second main, or maybe third, after Chaos. Currently he mains Dark Eldar, Orks, Chaos and Necrons. He plays those the most.
Grant us the gifts of the Chaos Gods, Great One.
Yeah, the ending was unexpected.
Chaos is strong.
I think at the time he left, Chaos had like only one Defiler.
Reckoner's ready. What's it? What's it? What's it? What's it?
Yours! Oh, here, boss! Good and boss!
What's it? What's it?
What do you want?
Anything for the great powers.
Point us at our prey! The Green Horde approaches!
What a sweetie.
Meeting resistance!
Wow, really? He's got like these huge bolts going through his lungs or what? Look at that thing. It's the first time I noticed it. I don't know how these creatures survive in such a harsh environment. How do they even survive? Is it even realistic at all? I guess this is why Warhammer 40k is fantasy and not sci-fi. Don't confuse. It's a fantasy, space fantasy world, it's not a science fiction universe. Some people confuse it with science fiction, which is not. It's too much impossible things in the game which can't be done, according to science at least, for now.
We captured it for chaos.
Wings of fire!
Whatever you desire.
I see with purpose.
What is your wish?
Even the world of Avatar, the movie, which many people think is also science fiction, it's considered fantasy because of those beings on Pandora which make things interconnected. Even if the movie is trying to explain how that thing works, it's not enough, it's not scientific. So therefore the movie is not science fiction, it's still fantasy. And then you have a lot of horror movies in space, which are fantasy as well, or just horrors.
We captured it for chaos.
They shooting us!
I guess I missed some important fight, or maybe not. Oh, no way. 5th minute, Chaos still doesn't have a gen up. He's getting all in by the work. Now I'm starting to realize what's going on here. Work feels very much ahead. If he doesn't lose a lot of models now on the shooter boys or slugger boys, he should be able to pull off this victory. Kimbo, yes, people play mirror in 1v1s, but they are quite hated by the community, most of the mirror matchups. It's still acceptable to do Space Marine mirror, Chaos mirror, Ork mirror. Other than that, mirrors on other factions can be quite boring. Well, Eldar mirror on very high level can be entertaining to watch. The micro wars.
Please, no more kicking.
Poor heretic in the middle of the greenskins and cultists being ignored here. Hey cutie, go to work. Stop idling. Okay, greenskin will find him. He changed his mind. Will run away now, finally. Well, maybe he likes to get damaged every now and then. And stopped again to get some beating. Okay, that was enough. Let's run again, he says. Otherwise, Papa Lord Kral will punish you. Yeah, Blast could have stopped those sluggers long ago and just shoot him in range. Well, he asked for it. The heretic asked for it. He got it.
Anything for the great powers. We're here to serve, Master. Bless us, Great One.
Okay, this one got killed by the look of a Stormy. He had a look in the eyes of a Storm boys and got killed. Dantist decided to leave. GG here, yeah, the armory was in like a very bad spot. GG. Time for Master Yoba show. He probably just woke up. He's living in a crazy time zone. He probably wakes up at 4 AM or 5 AM. His time at the moment. Quite a few people around now, so he can get a game. That heretic right there probably was Dantist. He left at the second the heretic died. Master Yoba is not sure about the matchup. I suggest Necrons, but maybe on another map. Yeah, something like that, Herbert. He's living in Siberian region. Around 7-8 hours ahead of GMT. Somewhat in that range. Okay, players agreed to go for Orks versus Eldar. Dantist is experienced with Eldar already, and Orks main race for Master Yoba. Well, Dantist, despite his knowledge of the Eldar faction, I think his experience probably and most likely insufficient for Master Yoba's Orks. Master Yoba's been beating like the best players on Eldar faction around. Dantist's not one of them, I assume.
We will fulfill our duty. Guardian, we will fulfill our duty. Command me to build.
Gretchen is ready.
Job's a good un, boss.
What is your wish? We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. Success.
Hello, Tasty, thanks.
Which way?
What? job's a good un, boss.
Please, no more kissing.
And welcome back, I guess. If you're just back to my streams, I hope you really enjoy them. Most likely I'm gonna start streaming less often, somewhere mid-February.
You can send half the boys home.
I will try to still keep streaming weekly, but the streams won't be as long. And if I do longer streams, maybe that will be in the weekends. Well, we'll see. Until then, I will try to complete all the Dawn of War campaigns.
I got that good bits for this fight. I got that good bits for this fight. Don't bother me. I'm working.
Jump on the relic here, might even be able to kill the squad of Guardians. 2 members left. 1 left. The disruption saves the squad. Another disruption. Well, I guess it's impossible. And so many sluggers have died. The squad of slugger boys will die or what? No jump for the mech. And no decap. And couldn't even cancel the capture of the relic. Master Yoba lost a lot more with this jump than the Eldar. Slugger boy squad, well, still alive. Half HP down on the mech, however.
Got that good bits for this fight.
Music is a pillow upon which whole worlds have been built. The Horde has arrived.
During this time, whatever that here was, a distraction or items to win time, keep Eldar at home, Master Yoba puts a very high economy.
You need something fixed.
115 to 20. Pylo guns up. Might do another push, which could be final. 4 generators, why? Why so many generators? Okay, he probably built them recently. Still not enough power.
Something fixed. Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Incoming enemy fire.
Okay. Second attempt here from Master Yoba to go in, but feels already too late. Not enough for an Harlequin from Dantist. Cancel the LP2 and get Harlequin quick.
What is your wish?
He's adding more Dark Reapers. That's some weird decision making from Dantist here.
Our mission is successful.
You see 3 squads of Storm Boys. 2 squads, but still. More than enough boys around to tie up all the Dark Reapers. Should have prioritized the Harlequins in my opinion. Well, that's GG for you. I have no support for my phone, sometimes it falls off. Blast joins as a player, picks Necrons. Well, I wish him the best of luck, taking down Master Yoba's Orks. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. The map is fine, the matchup not so much. Master Yoba playing Orks top side. Blast Necrons in the lower position, goes for the fast summoning core. Now that's interesting. Most likely we'll do fast harass with the Necron Lord and Flayed Ones. No other reason to place it so quick. Or just Flayed Ones maybe, Flayed Ones mass. Well, we'll live and find out. Standard opening here for Master Yoba. Shoot a boy's mech and generator. I guess so, Tasty. Master Yoba still playing tournaments and he's winning a lot of tournaments. So yeah, maybe he's still the top 1 player around. He's playing a lot of factions at very high level. And he's been playing a lot throughout the past 5 years. Like very actively. I mean, he's also got bad days, bad moments. There are players around who can beat him. but it's difficult to do that if you play in a tournament versus Master Yoba. I guess it's gonna be really difficult to kill him. Usually he plays his best in there.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay, Master Yoba jumps with the mech over the wall. He sees the summoning core. How do you respond to that? I guess 2 Moshita boy squads. You're gonna need them. Most likely Blast is gonna do flayed ones. Right, first squad incoming. Squad of shooters here following the scarabs and will kill that squad, will not allow them to decap the relic. Okay, the flayed ones are up and will be deployed. The LP2 most likely will be destroyed. The Lord is being focused all this time. Where are the flayed ones going? They went to kill the Gretchens first. At home for Blast, only 40 income. 1 squad of scarabs at home has to repair. No, this already looks ugly for Necrons. Lord is probably lose most of his HP for just 1 LP2. It's not a good trade. Even if you take it down and decap it, it's not a good trade. Losing so much HP on the Lord. Well, it goes down and it will get decapped. Well, the mech HP also drops, about half HP down. The Necron warriors dealt some damage. Still, the work income is much higher. That is the problem. Goes for plus 60 now. The LP1 focuses the Lord. Well, he doesn't really get any damage from that. Master Yoba brings the mech with the shooters, focuses the scarab. That will ensure he does not lose the relic. He also upgraded that relic. He did not cancel the upgrade and lost 175 requisition. Not sure how he overlooked it. And the Gretchens misclicked or what? They should have built the payload guns. Yeah, he misclicked with this squad.
You presume too much.
Payload guns cancelled, in fact. He cancelled the payload guns and will rebuild it. Lord sitting right next to the relic. In case Master Yoba places the listening post, Lord will take it down so the scarabs can decap. Storm Boy harass will be stopped here by the flayed ones. Not gonna work. A squad of flayed ones will always win a squad of Storm Boys.
Silence, fool.
Nice positioning of the generators. Good one. Now builds the turret in the middle.
Boss,
92 to 10 income here works. Economy, well, about the same as on Necrons. Good defenses here in the Necrons base. Not gonna be easy to take down that turret. Storm is suffering, have to jump away. Well, if you cannot take down the generators inside the Necrons base, you go and take down the obelisks. Lord being a pain here. Forces the mech with shooters to jump over the wall and maybe kill him. Finally. Not sure if he's got the jump. No jump on the Necron Lord. Well, he's done his dirty work. Probably paid off. Destroyed this LP2, destroyed this, destroyed LP1 here. Yeah, he's done a good job so far. Well, it could be worse for Necron, that's for sure. Builds one more turret, gets a new lord, and maybe then we'll do the tier 2 transition. No clue what Master Yoba's playing. How do you react to this? One squad of shoot-up boys, 2 storm boys squads, sluggers with the claw and no bleeder, another one here. Time to go into the Necron and harass him or what? The new lord is out, he keeps taking down those listening posts. LP1 here destroyed again by the Necron lord. LP2 is gonna go down here as well. Flayed ones and the lord having very high DPS to buildings. Someone before the game started in the game chat said that Blast has no chances to win. Feels like that really touched Blast. He keeps asking the guy.
We're under attack!
The Orc Anthem. This is what we do when the song plays. Usually we have an orc player in the game with the boys running around.
Look at the size of the guns. We can't win.
If we like it, we can fight again another day! We get jobs are good at boss! Squad's got their morale back!
No upgrade on the Necron warriors yet. The big core is being built. Blast goes for plus 90 income. But the pressure is huge on the Necron. How do you stop the knobs, the stormies, without damage dealing stuff? Flayed ones are okay, but the mobility is not sufficient. Okay, he can defend himself. The biggest problem now for Blast, he's sitting on just 2 obelisks. 30% production speed. That's very low. And already 12 out of 14 population cap. A destroyer is coming. Now it's important that work doesn't lose too much in this fight, because you can lose the game sometimes like that if you do it. Need to take good care of your squads. The destroyer is out. This squad of slugger boys can be sent to tie up the destroyer. Still, good economy for Necron, but no army. Flayed ones, not enough. Warriors without upgrades. Destroyer gets tied up in close combat. Second destroyer on the way. Okay, Master Yoba prioritizes the LP2s before he takes down the generator. Yeah, I guess if you take down this LP2, Blast will be left with just one obelisk. He won't be able to get out any destroyers. 2 would be the limit. Ork also loses a lot in the fight. It's not the end of the world for Blast. He can still do it. He hasn't lost a single generator in this fight. He lost an LP2 there. He lost 2 turrets, but no generators have been destroyed. No, he lost one. He had plus 90. One generator here probably was destroyed. Either way, now Blast is in a good position. It's not the end of the world. What Ork needs? Feels like he needs mech shop and some war tracks. Or 2 or 3 squads of tank busters. No Lord artifacts yet. That can also be a problem. Okay, 1 squad of tank busters is already here. Lord gets killed again. And no vehicle cap for a 3rd destroyer. Maybe prioritize global until then, while you have no vehicle cap. Or a 2nd monolith. Honestly, I'm not sure. I wouldn't know what to do if I was in such a position. Making more destroyers and wraiths, perhaps. If you already started making them, keep making. They are good versus Orks, especially combined with the wraiths. Wraiths tie up the tank busters, destroyers kill the remaining infantry. Here the mech's gonna get killed. Mech down. 2 destroyers gonna deal with those stormies. Good defenses at home again for Blast. And some greedy moves from Master Yoba. A bit greedy. Keeps going into Necron's base, but does not deal enough damage. He absorbs more damage than he deals. It's not normal. Okay, 3 points restored for Blast. Rebuild another generator. Necron's problem, biggest problem now is economy, plus 80. 122 to 30 on Orks with a full map control. What Ork can do now is just hold the map and go tier 3. He doesn't even need to go in and attack. Very good position for Orks, despite losing so much. He still has more chances to win, I think. New Lord incoming, but still no artifacts for the Lord. Feels like Master Yoba wants to try again to go in. I mean, give up already and go tier 3. When you get tier 3 armor, maybe you can try once more.
Where's the target? What can we do for you?
Okay, he is ready for tier 3 transition. As soon as he gets enough power, he's gonna be able to go for it. 85 Ork population cap.
What is it? Don't hold on to that, enemy! What are you waiting for? This is take forever. I'm working on something. Point us at the tanks. What? I got that good bitch for this fight. Who's getting shot?
Okay, how do you stop the destroyers? Tank Buster, one squad idling on the right. They are really necessary here. Well, the loss of this war banner, not a big deal. He still got enough to go tier 3 and he's doing the transition. Feels like the destroyers are really MVP in the matchup. If Ork doesn't have mech shop and word tracks, you can't stop the destroyers. And that's just 2 of them. You can make 4 or 5.
What is it?
I would have sent both Storm Boys to tie up the destroyers in close combat, deny them from dealing the damage. At least. Maybe Master Yoba will do that now. Okay, 87 income here. But why so low? Okay, the income decreased a bit. 7 generators. Yeah, he did not have the global. 8 generators, not 7. Now he's going for the global. Income gonna get up to 110. Mech shop was placed. Yeah, I think it's mandatory. If you guys see destroyers on the Necron, you probably need mech shop. Mandatory. If you smell fast destroyers incoming, you probably need word tracks. No phase shift from Blast, can't jump in to save here. These knobs probably have the tier 3 armor. Well, 1 generator down, I guess time to run away. Some damage was done. Really well played both, I like this game. Blast did much better than I've expected. Master Yoba messed up a bit with his engagements. Underestimated the power of the turrets and flayed ones. Flash Gits incoming, Mad Dog is ready to get attached. Time to stop this green march now. The bomb was not placed, it costs power. No need to waste resources if you're not sure. Keep it for something else. 133 to 58, and that's just 2 LP2s, 3 okay, 4. Forgot about this point. Still, a very good position for work. He lost this point, but he holds the one on the Necron's side. So they're like equal on map control now. Blast goes in. Seriously, the only thing that keeps Blast alive in this game are these 2 destroyers. And I think you do need 3-4 ward tracks to deal with the destroyers. I don't see another way. Or 5 squads of tank busters. King spawn playstyle. I think he got killed by destroyers so much. Lately he was doing like 4 or 5 squads of tank busters in all the games. In big numbers, tank bust is very good. They disrupt infantry, commanders, they disrupt the Necron Lord. And you can't tie all those squads up with wraiths unless you have like 6-7 of them. No solar pulse from the Lord. Blast got the lightning field. Hits tier 3. Good. Holds the relic. Good. Economy is okay, but Orks economy still better. Fight a bomber incoming. $15,000 HP almost for the squad of knobs and the mech. I wonder if the HP from the mech is also added to this total number. I am not sure. That's a ton of HP. Second Dark upgrade, that's even more damage for the flash kids. Pariahs are here. Well, can't really afford to go for the restored monolith if you're under such pressure. Phase shift was used on the Lord. Blast engages on the other side, but 2 fighter bombers will be awaiting for the March of the Warriors. They won't do much there. Even a bomb was placed right there. The Mad Dog even survives after that bomb. Well, it looks like GG, but what a game. I liked it. Both of them played really well. Okay, now what? Mech shop almost got destroyed, by the way. War boss is out.
This better be good. What are you waiting for? This is taking forever.
Did you hear their quotes? We are the children of the dead. That's probably something lore related, because in the new lore there are no pariahs, someone said. Three destroyers still alive. They could not be taken down throughout their game. Well, what do you do now if you are in such a good position as Orks? Make sure Necron doesn't control a relic. This is your #1 priority. Go in there and decap it. Well, Blast is not controlling it. But I'm not sure if Master Yoba knows. Maybe he checked. Well, without the restored monolith, you probably can't stop. Most likely you can't stop even the tier 3 orc. No idea who's the second player. Well, he's probably good if Master Yoba decided to start the game. He probably has those stats installed and he can see his opponent's MMR. Don't have the slightest clue who that is, but I will check the profile. Oh, it's probably Sourcream. Right. Master Yoba, Orks versus Sourcream, Eldar, both of them are doing their main races.
Just as we shape it, we will fulfill our duty. What would you have us do?
Okay, boys, chill out in chat. Don't start another flame war, please. Okay, please stop flaming each other, Blast and Iron Beast. Chill out and enjoy the game. I won't say anything else.
Danger has found your wish.
Are the dealers of death.
Slug of boys in here, squad of boys. Killed by the Dark Reapers even in close combat.
Shaped by fate, just as we shape it. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. We return from exile. set. We are under enemy fire. We return to defend the craft world. We are shaped by fate just as all Eldar must answer the call. Danger has
The
found us.
random hand of fate delivers me to you.
GG gets called here. Too early to leave. Why did Master Yoba leave so fast? Eldar's economy is not that good. His squads are alive still. Why? Why did you leave so fast? No idea what happened here. I was looking through the live chat. Maybe he had to go. Don't know. Yeah, most likely Master Yoba had to go away. I messaged him in Steam, but he's not replying, and he did not rehost. It did not look like he lost it. Okay, finally we get a game started. Not much to say during the waiting. It's probably gonna be the last one for today. Don't know who's the Tau player. Hopefully he is at least average. We get Orks on Eliminator and Worm playing Tau. But yeah, most likely he is new. Took him 10 seconds to place the Tau barracks. Either way, we will watch it until the end. Tau Empire top side versus Orks on the lower position. Hello, Jim. Tomorrow, guys, I might be doing the Winter Assault campaign. I will start it probably a bit earlier. I'm not sure how long the stream will be. Well, at least 5 hours, I suppose. Maybe we can complete the campaign with one faction tomorrow. We probably will do Space Marine Order campaign first. Then we'll do Imperial Guard. Then we will do Orks. No, we'll do Chaos, then Orks. Second to last. And the last one will be Eldar. Most likely that will be the order. Yeah, the Tau player feels quite new. He definitely knows the basics. The opening is not that bad, but he is slow. Very slow reaction. Feels like he does not have the jumps. He either does not have the jumps or does not want to use them. Okay, he jumps now. So the jumps have been researched. Okay, Eliminator goes in with a squad of sluggers and shooters towards the Tau's base.
We hunt with patience.
What do you want us?
Please, no more kicking. Which way?
What is it?
None can stand. We hold with patience. Send us toward the enemy. I will lead us to victory. Are ready. Prosper as Tau shall. Name camouflage acquired.
Well, this will be a quick game. I have to probably apologize for waiting so much time for such a short game. Already looks like GG, but well, that's it. If nobody else wants to play. Master Yoba showed that he's still in the game and he's also streaming, but I'm not sure if he will be hosting. If I will see another game hosted by him, I probably will join and observe. Otherwise, I will end my stream and go have some rest.
We're under attack! We're all gonna die!
We'll need some nice rest before beginning that Winter Assault campaign. I can't wait already. And I was also thinking maybe I should do more factions in the Dark Crusade. But I'm not sure, is it worth it? Are they even unique besides those stronghold missions? I guess if I have enough time, I might do more factions in Dark Crusade. As an exception, someone said that the Space Marine campaign in Dark Crusade is like canon lore friendly stuff. You're supposed to complete it with the Space Marines. Maybe I will do a Space Marine run in Dark Crusade. I also would like to try Orks in there and Necrons. So maybe we'll do it with 3 factions. Orks, Necrons and Space Marines.
Got it. The Shapers sent us to serve.
Necrons first, then Orks, and then Space Marines the last, before we do the Soulstorm one, but it's probably gonna take a lot of time. Dark Crusade is a very long game, and a lot of regions to clean. And from what I recall, the stronghold missions are really long. 1 hour or more per mission.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
We shall be shapers sent us to set us toward the enemy and the breaking away.
Okay, that would be it for this game. GG right here. Well, the name of the game was All Welcome, if memory doesn't fail me, so everyone is allowed to join and have some fun. Well, what can I hope for?
5 minutes until taking
I
hold
hope Tao learned something from this. He even says GG.
Set us toward the enemy. Still so ready.
We're under attack! Something fixed. What can we do for you? You need something fixed.
GG. Okay, let's get out. Decisive work victory. Well, I guess that's it for today, guys. Thank you all for coming. 5 hours stream. It's more than enough. If you want to see me playing, check tomorrow. I might be starting Winter Assault campaign again. Thank you again for watching. Thank you for coming by. Thanks for the chat. Bye bye.